Hello, and welcome in. Congrats on the level up, Helios. Today we're starting the next game in the Dragon Quest series. And hello, Green! Congrats on the level up. Immediate stretch, okay. And hydrate. But yeah, today we are starting Shōnen Yangus to Fushigi no Dungeon, or Young Yangus and the Mysterious Dungeon, the final mystery dungeon game in the Dragon Quest series, and yet another game that has neither an official translation nor a fan translation, which I think is a shame. Just on paper, this game seems like the perfect game for me. It's a mystery dungeon game. You know I like those. It's based on my favorite mainline Dragon Quest title. You play as the best party member from that title. And as we saw in the opening animation there, you can apparently recruit monsters, which you also know that I like. Not a shame that's the last that didn't. It is not the last that didn't. There's a few more games, I think like 2 that have neither a fan translation nor an official one. Yeah. But those 2 are, I'd say, less reliant on being translated. For example, one of them is the theatre rhythm game. And for a rhythm game, you don't really need to know all the text that is on screen. It's a lot easier to navigate those menus if you don't speak the language than... Dragon Quest X doesn't have an official one, that is correct, but it does have a fan translation project. Same with games like the third Slime Morimori game or the third Dragon Quest Monsters Joker games. Those don't have official translations, but they do have fan translations. So we can still play those in English. But this never even had a fan translation. There were some talks about people maybe starting one, but that never really went anywhere. Like, at least with Torneko no Daiboken 3, there was a build made of the GBA version with some text translated. But then the guy who made it had life stuff come up and he couldn't really work on it anymore. But at least there was some progress done already. This, I think, never went out of forum posts. Like, this never went any further than people talking about it on forums. So, we're going to do what we've done before with the first Slime Morimori and the third Torneko Mystery Dungeon game. We are going to make liberal use of a translation app to hopefully find our way through. I've also taken the time already to translate the animated cutscenes that this game has, because unlike with the text boxes, I cannot pause during them to pull out my phone and translate it. So I did that beforehand, which does mean I had to spoil myself on the story. But from what it seems, the story is not really reliant on like having any big twists or anything. So I don't think I ruined the game for myself by doing that. It's a very simple, basic story, but how about we find out about that by creating a new adventure log here. We can use up to 4 characters to name the save file, but it already has Yangus, or Yangus, so we're going to just keep that. Our save file is just going to be called Yangus. And from what I could see, it seems that after choosing an adventure log to save in, you cannot save in any of the others, so there's no, like, copying of save files. But yeah, now we immediately go into the first cutscene. On a certain continent, in a certain world, there was a town called Pickham. This area was home to the activity of a notorious bandit group called the Young Lions. The leader of this gang was called Yanpa. And he had a child, a little son called Yangus. Yangus was just over 10 years old. So instead of accompanying the group on their bandit jobs, he was usually on house-sitting duty. One day I'll be a great thief too, he told himself over and over. On another day, just like this, all thieves had just come home from one of their odd jobs. Yanpa was carrying a suspicious pot with him. For some reason, this pot really piqued Yangus' interest. Whatever could be inside this weird pot? Hey Yangus, are you okay? I'm tired, so I'm going to take a nap. Don't touch this pot. If you disobey the orders of your father, the great Yanpa, you will be punished. And he just goes honk-shoe mode. Honk-shoe, honk-shoe. And we can move, but... Spubs, welcome in! Congrats on the level up. Level 52 already. You're really beating Metal King Slams at this point to level up, huh? There is a bag, but it was tied up tightly, so you couldn't look inside. So yeah, this is the hideout of the Young Lions. And here is something interesting. This is a portrait of Robin Hood, a great thief. He's gonna touch the pot like a college student entering the dorm for the first time. So you might recognize Robin Hood here from not Dragon Quest VIII, but Dragon Quest III. Or because he's a recurring monster. But in 3 he was a character. Just wanted to wish a good evening before you go more sicko mode. Alright, thank you for checking in. Yeah, Robin Hood is from Dragon Quest III, that is correct. Interestingly enough, I just recently learned where his Japanese name Kandata comes from. Which is from, God, we're already starting with the yapping. Which is from the short story, The Spider's Thread. Which is about the Buddha wandering around in paradise and seeing through a lake or a pond with lotus petals on it. and looking down into hell, where he sees a person who was a criminal in life called Kandata. But the Buddha is then moved by seeing that at one point Kandata chose not to step on a spider, and thus saving the spider's life. And so he decides to try and get him out of hell by letting that spider's thread down into hell so Kandata can use it to climb up. So Kandata starts doing that, and when he's about halfway up, he looks down and sees that other sinners are also using the thread to climb up out of hell. And scared that the thread might snap because of all the weight on it, he gets angry and tells them that the spider's thread is his and his alone. And that act of him being selfish and only caring about his own salvation then leads to the spider's thread snapping and all the sinners, including Kandata, falling back to hell. And what I found really interesting about that is that there's a Legend of Zelda temple or dungeon that is also based on that short story. The Ancient Basin from... wait, no, it's not Ancient Basin. It's Ancient Citadel? Something ancient. Ancient Cistern. The Ancient Cistern from Skyward Sword is also based on that short story. Anyway, we got Yanpa's colleagues here, his work buddies. Got yourself some yogurt with jam. Ooh, nice. I was just talking about the name origins of Kandata, which is the Japanese name of Robin Hood. I'm going to go do some work. What? Sorry, but you still have to stay home. If I take you with me, you'll just be a burden. Okay, that makes more sense. I'll bring you a souvenir, so you can look forward to that while you're waiting. Are you actually going to leave and do some work? No? Okay, let's just touch the pot, maybe. Green, I can read Roman numerals. You're not going to get me with that. Hey, Yangus, have you already forgotten what Yanpa told you? He told you not to touch that pot. Just wait patiently. Well, I'm off to work again. See you later, Yangus. Bye-bye. Oh, curious what's in the pot, Yangus? Well, you know, actually, I'm too. But we can't touch it until Yanpa wakes up again. Oh no, I forgot that I had a date arranged. Oh, and he's back again. Listen, Yangus, don't touch that pot. Oh no, I gotta hurry. Well, how convenient that everyone is either asleep or left. Well, only one more thing to do. Touch the pot. Yangus looks at the pot. Has a lid on it that appears to be sealed with a piece of paper with some suspicious writing on it. Ooh. Do you want to remove the seal and open the lid? What could possibly go wrong? Bloop. Yangus ripped off the seal on the pot with all his might and removed the lid. A mysterious light began to overflow from the mouth of the pot. The light pouring out of the pot enveloped Yangus. And suddenly, he vanished from the bandit hideout. It was unclear how much time had passed. But once Yangus came back to his senses, he was surrounded by a landscape completely foreign to him. Where the hell am I? Yangus began to wander around aimlessly, but the forest was deep and there was no exit in sight. Just how far did he walk already? But finally, he saw something. What a big tree! Towering above the rest of the forest, there was a large dead tree with an entire village at its base. Determined, Yangus entered the village. And we are immediately greeted by another person talking to us. I've been waiting! You're late, wait! You're not the girl who said she'd show up. But you're a human who came here at this time, so... You must be friends with that girl. Hello, you're also a human from the outside world, just like that girl, right? Huh, what girl could that be? Is that girl still there? It's almost time. There's really not much time left. Uh-oh, what's going on? Well, if that's how it's going to be, then the only thing we can do is start with the plan. Just us two, you and I. I'm going there, to the north side of Potterland. There's a big tree there called the Potter Tree. Hurry up and follow me. I'm going to go on ahead. Remember, it's the north of the village. Really gotta hurry. So this is Potterland. A little village that is apparently just inside the magical pot. Can I just say that I love the art style here? It's so fun and cartoony. Like, look at the little swirls in the dust clouds when you're running. It's really cute, yeah. In this direction lies the Forest of Confusion. It's dangerous, so don't go in. Well, good thing we're already out of the Forest of Confusion. That does not sound good. Hello? Now there's 2 humans that have arrived in Potterland. One is a big grown man, and the other is apparently a cute girl. Also, there's 3 with us. Yeah, you're the 3rd human here. A human boy. So there's an adult man, a young girl, and a young boy. Who could those other 2 be? You look funny. You're a human. That big guy and that quick-running girl. Humans are trying to take away our treasure without permission. What a shame. Hey, I'm not trying to take anything away here. Not yet, at least. Up ahead is the big Potter tree. There's only a select few number of little girls on 8. You're gonna guess red. I mean, if Yangus is 10 in this game, that already means Jessica is not even born yet. Oh, there you are. Now that I think about it, I don't think you've told me your name yet. Well, I'm Poppy. Can you tell me your name? Sure. Yangus tells his name. Oh, your name's Yangus. Oh, nice to meet you, Yangus. The big Potter tree is further north. Let's hurry. Jessica and Medea would be babies. No, they wouldn't even be born. Yangus is in his 30s in Dragon Quest VIII, apparently. But there's some shenanigans going on here, as you will see later. Huh? Isn't that... Did Poppy already go ahead by himself? I was only a little late. Oh, well, I guess I better go find another solution. Look at his face. He doesn't even have a nose, which I think is interesting because... like in the Dragon Quest VIII design, Yangus has a very pronounced nose. And he just doesn't have one at all. Also, he looks really similar to... like, I know it's the obvious thing to go, haha, Dragon Quest character looks like other Akira Toriyama character, but young Yangus looks like Beelzebub from Sandland. He does. He just really, really does. Especially with the little cape he has. Hey, did you hear that? Did I hear what? No, I didn't hear anything. It seems one of the humans who came here the other day has been captured. Oh, the great Potter tree is beginning to wither and humans are arriving one after another. What on earth is going on in Potterland? Oh dear. You're also a human. You've multiplied. There has to be a nest somewhere. Okay, let's move forward. And actually not keep Poppy waiting. You're late! Oh, you should know we don't have much time for this plan. I don't even know the plan yet. Maybe you don't know? Maybe you don't actually have any relation to her? Oh no, I messed up! I messed it up! Soiled it! Oh, we really don't have much time left, though. Well, you know, there's a human trapped inside the jail cell underneath the great tree here. I really want to use this human's power to help my father. Can you help me get that human out of the jail? Sure. I don't know how a human's power is going to help your dad, but sure, we can do that. Oh, really? Come on. Now let's go into the big tree and rescue the human trapped inside. Oh, now Poppy is following me. Gotta keep up. Hello? At this time of day, the prison guard is probably asleep after dinner, so this is our chance. The jail is 2 floors below here. Let's go! We're really fast. No, I recently checked out my Dragon Quest Monsters Joker save file again, because that's a game that's coming up right after this one. And boy, is that game sluggish. So having actual good character speed is something I really appreciate here. He's sleeping. Oh, the prison guard has dozed off after all. Maybe we can get closer to the jail cell now. Let's get closer. Yeah, just saying the same thing again. Guess that's just how this always goes. Yep, he's well fast asleep. Wait a second, I know those clothes. Well, you guys are. Oh, we've come to rescue you, old man. Wait a minute. This game already has more people sleeping than some Dragon Quest games have in their whole games. The jail key is... Uh-oh. Now I'm going to have to get some sleep, right? You're a human, aren't you? You've come to get your friend back. Oh no, they found us. Let's run away, Yangus. I can't let you get away. Koda, you two, hurry up and get up. Hey, wait a minute. Leave this to me and run away, Yangus. No, Poppy, we spent so much time together. Don't get in the way, Poppy. We're so noisy, Oh, Captain, what's going on? Oh, you're finally awake! These guys tried to break out of the prison cell! Hurry up and grab them! Oh, yeah, got it. I'm on it. Yangus, what's wrong? Let's get out of here. I'll leave Poppy to you, and I'm going to chase after that little guy. Yeah, I'll do my best. Ah, damn it. Yangus! Do your best to escape. Yangus escaped from the inside of the great Potter tree. Ah! Uh-oh, they're still after us. Oh, wait! Is he really... Like, my translation app keeps telling me that he's calling us a little elephant. I don't think that's right, but maybe he is. It's come up like 3 times now. What a nimble little elephant. I think it's funny, so I'm just going to go with it. A prison break has occurred! Catch this guy! Oh no, we're trapped. Oh, breaking into prison, that's not an easy feat. This is a dead end for you. You're in a pinch now. I won't let you get away again. Oh shit, I don't have my thing open. Yangus was caught by a bunch of soldiers and was thrown into the jail. What? Hey, are you okay? The man introduced himself as Torneko. Just like Poppy said, he seemed to also be a human who wandered into this world. Yangus was a bit relieved. Yeah, so apparently Torneko is also here. Let's not think about the implications of this. It is because he's the protagonist of the other Mystery Dungeon games. I don't think there's any deeper lore reason or anything. Weird things happening in this pod. Yup. Yup. Oh, well, that's good. It seems like you're not injured. Well, I was wondering what was happening when I saw you get chased by the guards right in front of me. Can you tell me a little about yourself? Sure. Yangus explained what has happened so far, and briefly told about himself and his past. So your name is Yangus, I see. So your thief father got his hands on this mysterious pot. I think you've noticed already, but this is a different world that unfolds inside of the pot. I heard that there's a mystery dungeon here, too. I entered the dungeon and got caught just as I was coming out, and now this is what happened. I guess I shouldn't have taken the treasure out of the dungeon without permission. But you're pretty foolish to try and help me. I like it. Shut up! Be quiet! I'd really like to get out of here, but with the jailer always watching over me, there is nothing I can do. Well, seems like we're stuck here. Nothing more to do, game over. But hey, at least we're hanging out with Torneko. Well, even in a situation like this, nothing good will come out of panicking. So it's better to just stay calm, lie down, and wait. Know what I mean? Doesn't seem like that jailer is going to do anything special to us. What worries me more is... no, there is another human girl here besides us, so that's all I can say for now. If everything goes well... Yangus checks the wall in front of him. It somehow feels different from the other walls. Yeah? Okay, but that's all. This human was after our world's treasure. He's a bad guy. There's absolutely no way I'm letting you out of here. I yelled so much that my voice is hoarse now. I'll go get some water. And he's gone again. Puppy! Yangus, are you okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. They ended up capturing you too because of me. You know, I've had my fair share of complaints too. Oh? You were that child was together with the Yangus earlier. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't help you earlier. Well, nice to meet you again, Torneko. My name is Poppy. Well, the truth is that my plan was that I and that human girl would get you out of here together. You know, instead I got Yangus to help, but that didn't work out. But I won't give up. I met the girl just now. She said she found another way, so I'm sure we can rescue you. Please be patient for just a little longer. I heard the footsteps of the guards. If they find me again, they'll get even more angry with me. Sorry. Bye, Poppy. There he is again. Oh, it looks like you've been keeping quiet. That's good. If you keep doing that, it'll be easier for me. I'm feeling kind of sleepy after drinking so much water. I might need a little rest. What a great guard. Now something with the weird wall? Feels different from the other walls. Like it's not real. Puppy's gone, but how how did you know my name? Well, it seems you said he could rescue us, but how should he do that? The iron bars won't break, then the only thing left to do is dig a hole through the wall. Ah, so Torneko says that, and then we examine the wall, and the camera changes. So now something is happening. If you look closely, it looks like this wall was put up later than the rest. You heard a faint knocking sound coming from the other side of the wall. Oh, what's that? It seems like there was just some sound coming from the other side of the wall. What's that about Atari? Oh my goodness, is someone on the other side of the wall? Who could it be? Sounds like you, Torneko. What's up with the jailer? Oh. Yeah, it's me, Torneko. Well, the jailer dozed off. Okay. Think I can do something about this wall from this side, so wait a moment. Oops. I bonked my microphone. Somehow, a girl appeared from inside the wall. Oh, I think that was a bit early, right? Yeah, there it is. Somehow a girl appeared from inside the wall. I forgot to translate that one line. Well, she called herself Red. Apparently, she had come here through an escape tunnel connected to the well on the outskirts of the village. Let's get out of here before they notice us. Hurry up! Red disappeared back into the hole in the wall. Alright, let's follow her. Torneko also climbed into the hole. And so, Yangus and his friends managed to escape from their prison cell unnoticed. Red, who could have seen that coming? Yeah, it's not like she's on the box art or anything. Well, I guess you don't necessarily know that, but I do. So, yeah. Not very surprising that she's here. And also because, you know, she's like the one character that Yangus has history with. Oh, well, at last we managed to escape from that jail cell. Thank goodness. I don't know who built it, but I'm glad the well's passage leads all the way to the jail. Oh, you're that other human girl who came to this world. Why did you help us? A little fella named Poppy said... Wait. Does it actually say that Poppy is a girl? I did not read her as a girl, but okay, sure. Little girl named Poppy said she really wanted to borrow Torneko's power, so I helped her out. And maybe it was also because I saw a clumsy boy being taken away. What's your name? Yangus introduced himself shyly. Aw. Yangus. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Poppy! Yay! We escaped safely! The plan was a success! Oh, Poppy, thank you for saving me. So it seems like you have a request for me. What is it? My father went into the Forest of Deception? Is that the same one as the Forest of Confusion? I'm guessing so. To restore the great Potter tree, which had begun to wither. But he hasn't come back yet. Everyone else says that if we wait a little longer, he'll definitely come back. But my dad's gone to the Forest of Deception so many times, there's no way he'd be coming back this late. Something must have happened. I'm scared to be alone. Oh. I'm scared of going into the mystery dungeon alone. But if Torneko went inside... I see, so you're extremely worried about your father. You know, I'm something of a father myself. Well, if that's the case, I'll help you. Leave it to me, I'll do it with pleasure. For some reason, the translation app really has an issue with formatting this. It does not really want to... Oh, you'll do it? Thank you! Well, that matter seems to be settled. Up ahead there is a maze-like forest. That has to be the Forest of Deception. Right, let's go. I like Forest of Deception more than Forest of Confusion. So that forest is just ahead. It seems like the forest is a mystery dungeon. Oh, is that the case, huh? Leave the mystery dungeon to me. Even though I look like this, in the outside world I'm called a mystery dungeon master. I know, you're famous. That's why I helped you. And let's go find my dad. Wait a minute, are you sure you're all planning on going? Yeah, sure. What about it? These mystery dungeons are very different from normal dungeons. They're very dangerous places. Everyone except for Yangus, please wait here. We're hiding so the guards won't find us. Yangus, if you're willing, will you come with me into the mystery dungeon? Sure. Okay, then, Yangus and I will go into the dungeon together. That's a wonderful idea. Well, if Torneko says so, I'll wait here quietly. Wait a minute, why is this little guy okay and I'm not? Oh, come on, not the sexist Torneko. No, Torneko, don't be sexist. No! Well, you're a girl. I don't want to get you into any danger. Wait here. Okay, now before we go to the dungeon... There's a saying, you know, better safe than sorry. Why don't you save in your adventure log just in case something happens? Sure. Let's save. Are you still going to continue? Of course we're still going to continue. We haven't even played one dungeon yet. Well, alright then. Continue your adventure. Good luck, Yangus. Okay then, we're ready to go. Finally! Our first dungeon. I see. It certainly does seem like your average mystery dungeon. There doesn't seem to be any monsters on this floor, though. How long did it take for Torneko to get into his first dungeon? Not this long, definitely. We had, how many animated cutscenes alone? 5. We had 5 animated cutscenes before we got into the first dungeon. Elvie! Welcome in, welcome in. Congrats on the level up. That's right. In case we get separated, I'll teach you about the mystery dungeon as we go. You're not late. No, you're not. We just got into the first dungeon. Well... what? Let's move forward, towards Poppy's father, or something like that. I think there was more, but you were boy kissing. You and your Chinese twinks. Always the same with you. What's wrong, Yangus? Have you forgotten what I was saying? Go further in. Ah, that's what he was saying. If you want to talk to me, press the square button and turn towards me with the directional pad. Torneko, what are you saying? If you press the circle button, you can talk to me. Talk to me without hesitation. Yeah, so with the square button, we can change our direction, and then we can face Torneko, and then with the circle, we can talk to him. Okay, let's go ahead. Still in the Dragon Quest vibe, eh? Yeah, that's kind of our whole thing here. This is one of the Torneko series. Technically not. Technically, we've already played all of the Torneko games, but he does still appear in the Young Yangus Mystery Dungeon game. Ooh, bread. Oh, that's bread. Thank you for your insight. In the dungeon, your stomach will get smaller and smaller. You get hungry faster. When your stomach reaches 0, your HP will gradually decrease, which puts your life in danger. At times like that, eating bread fills you up. You can use items like bread by pressing the triangle button and opening the main menu. What are you talking about? What's a menu? And there we have the bread. Oh, we don't need that right now. So we're just going to keep that. Oh, this is a very straight road. It's a long road, so it's best to dash on roads like this. If you hold down the X button while moving, you can quickly dash in that direction. You've only beaten the main series games and the 2 Monster Joker once on the DS. Ooh, yeah. Did you know that there's a 3rd Joker game on 3DS? If you've played the Monsters Joker games, I thought that might maybe interest you. Oh, bunch of water. Looks like we'll have to go... What? Looks like we have to go get through a gap in an impassable place like this. It was released in Japan only, yes, but you can import it and then dump the file from the game and apply a translation patch. That way you could play it in English, because both Joker 3 and Joker 3 Professional do have fan translations out there. That is theoretically an option if you know how to dump a game file from a cartridge. And if not, there's tutorials. If you hold down the R1 button while walking, you can move in 4 diagonal directions. So yeah, by pressing R1 we can just do this, but we can also just do that without pressing R1 if we... There is an English patch. Yes, there is. Okay, there's a staircase. That seems to be all on this floor. Well, it seems like Poppy's father wasn't on this floor, so let's go down to the next one. There's a professional as well. Yes. Yes, there is. Wait a moment, Yangus. I sense a presence on this floor. I can sense a monster. Let's move carefully. Uh-oh, not the monsters. I'm still going to Noom. There it is. Oh, it's a slime. Let's test your skills in battle, Yangus. It's a monster, but it's no big deal. When a monster is next to you, press the square button once and you will turn to it. Then press the circle button and you can attack the monster to defeat them. Yeah, so instead of pressing the direction to face the monster, we can just press square and then we're facing it. And then with circle, we attack. It's probably smarter to go like this, so Torneko can also attack. Oh! Or we can just kill it in 2 hits. That also works. Well done, you did pretty well, Yangus. At least for your first attempt. In a mystery dungeon, there's a flow called a turn order. When you take 1 action, your opponent also takes 1 action. The opponent's movements are based on your own actions, so look carefully before you make a decision. You mean like this? Just walking into a corner immediately? Oh, I know those katakana. That's laliho. Laliho grass. That puts enemies to sleep. Oh, that's laliho grass. If you throw it at your opponent, you can put them to sleep. Or I guess maybe it's snoozeweed? That's maybe a bit too pot related, even though we are in a pot. When you throw an item, make sure you throw it towards the enemy. You can perform directional movements on the spot by pressing the R button using the directional keys. What? R button? No, that says square button. Why did my translation have turned that into R? It's a square button. Oh, whatever. More monsters. There are 2 this time. Let's try using the lolly-ho grass right away. We can go like this. And we go into the menu. First option would be eating it. Second is throwing, I'm guessing. Yep. And then we can deal with this guy. Oh, Torneko doesn't even help us. Whew. Was it a bit tough to get through 2 enemies, Yangus? Not really. If you get knocked out, half of your belongings will be taken by monsters and you'll be kicked out of the dungeon. But don't give up and let's move forward. No. What's that? I think this one is probably info. Explanation, yes. Oh, that's healing. HP? Will restore a little HP, yes. Why does it say I'm dying? What? That shouldn't say I'm dying. Whatever. But yeah, that's healing, okay. A medicinal herb. Why does it say I'm... Yeah, it does! At least on my translation app, which is why I'm confused. Oh, you found the stairs. But where's Poppy's father? Let's hurry up, Yangus. Floor 3. Oh, we have a change of scenery. Ooh, we finally reached the 3rd floor. There seems to be a monster's presence here too. Let's be careful. Oh! The monster was already waiting for us. When your opponent is a little far away like this, you shouldn't rush in and approach. You can intentionally press the circle button to make an attack and draw the enemy in before launching a preemptive attack. Yeah, so what he's saying is, if we moved in to the enemy now, the She-Slime would get the first hit. So instead we hit the air, it comes closer to us, and then we get the first hit. Very, very common tactic in Mystery Dungeon. That has us level up. Oh, we get detailed info about our stats here. Oh, congratulations, Yangus. You've gotten a little stronger for the first time. You've leveled up. Yippee. Oh, and we got a sword. Oh, we're really getting an explanation for everything, huh? Oh, that's a weapon. You should always equip weapons and shields to use them. Yeah, I know. Ta-da. You know what? Let me recover some HP here. Back to full. And he didn't even have to explain that to me. Oh, bunch of enemies woke up here. One-shot the slimes. And the she-slimes too. Cool. Oh, come on. Really? We're just seeing another enemy and he's again explaining? There's too much tutorial already. Oh, no good. That's a more formidable monster than ever before. It's a platypunk. Calm down. Also, so far we've gotten... for now, we're pretty far away from the monster. In times like these, we need to raise our tension. Okay, that's actually something new. You can increase your tension by selecting... Save? Let's just call it Psych Up. From the menu. When you increase your tension, your attack power increases and the damage you inflict on monsters with your next attack increases. Did I say it increases? Let's raise our tension by 2 stages and attack. Okay, so this option here. Wow! Powerful animation. And boom! 19 damage. Well done, Yangus. Using tension makes you hungry, so be careful not to use it too much. Okay, I like that. That adds a very interesting strategic element to everything. You can charge up your attack, but it also uses up your stomach, so it's not smart to just do it every time when you're far away from an enemy. That seems like a good way to balance that. There's another room on the right side here, so I do want to go there. Risking another tutorial from Yangus? No, but I did kind of screw that up. Whoa. Yo, look at the little shimmy they do when you switch their places. Yo, whoa. Oh, that's silly. They full on dancing. I know that I'm right next to the staircase. Oh, there was no sign of Poppy's father on this floor either. He might be on the floor below. You think so, huh? Oh, Torneko is really yapping here. Oh, it seems we've reached quite a deep part of this dungeon. I don't think there's anything else I can teach you. Yippee! Oh, to see what I've taught you so far, go to the main menu, then under Plans and look under Adventure Tips. When new adventure tips are added, you will hear a sound like this. I won't interfere until the very last moment, so try to get through this floor on your own. Woo! Finally, we can prove ourselves. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Why did I think it would only be... Like, why did I not consider that it would be able to attack me from a diagonal? That was very stupid. Like, I've never played one of these before. Whatever, I wasn't really thinking, and it still worked out. I don't think we have to worry about any... Whoa! Mistakes in this dungeon, really. This is tutorial. There's not much that can happen to us. It is designed to very much just teach us the basics. So even little screw-ups are totally fine. Let a punk! And there's another staircase. Ah, Torneko, I love you, but please, why are you talking so much? I wonder where Poppy's dad is. Maybe something happened. If your HP is low, you should... What? Make sure you heal up. You never know what's going to happen. Press the X button and the circle button to advance your turns on the spot. Yes, I've already done that. We are on 23 out of 25. 24. Yeah, there we go. Oh. You sense an unpleasant presence at the bottom of these stairs. Will you descend? Of course! Oh, wow, we've come to a very large place. Looks like the final floor. Warning on the final floor is kind of nice. Yeah, it is. Where on earth is Poppy's dad? What is this? There's an evil aura floating about. Yangus? This place feels dangerous. We should be very careful. Whoa, what is this thing? Intruders. You won't get away. I'll never let you escape, ever. This is dangerous. Stay back, Torneko shouted. This looks like a job for the Mystery Dungeon Master Torneko. Oh, this one won't be like the monsters we've had up to here. Leave it to me. First, start by drawing the opponent in. And take the initiative, like this. Yeah, Torneko does some damage. The magic mushroom hits back. What? I won't lose. Yeah, not bad. When fighting strong monsters, it's best to use your medicinal herbs early. HP has completely recovered. Nice, Torneko. You're doing well, I guess, maybe? Well, obviously, this is all scripted. If this keeps dragging on like this... Kinoko Draws, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the woods. This keeps dragging on like this, it will be dangerous. I have to finish this battle soon. I'll stop its movement with the Lally-Ho grass. It's asleep. Nice. And now, let's raise our attention. Ah! Yo! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Linen. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Welcome in, everybody. As you can see, this game is in Japanese, and I don't speak Japanese, so we're kind of struggling through this a little with the help of some translation tools. Fabled Lands. Oh, I don't think I know what that is. I'll have to look into that. Grace is an execution. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the woods. You robbed the dragon. Nice. It was very fun. That's great to hear. Welcome in, everybody. We're currently playing Shōnen Yangus to Fushigi no Dungeon, or Young Yangus and the Mysterious Dungeon, which is a Dragon Quest Mystery Dungeon game. I could choose your own adventure book, but a game. Ah, okay. And, you know, the game we're playing here has never had a... has neither had an official nor a fan translation into English. But I really wanted to play it, so we're using the translation app to kind of get the gist of what's going on. Torneko has completely gathered his strength. His tension went up by 5. Tension went up by 20. Went up by 50. Torneko reaches a state of very high tension. How about a high energy one-hit kill? Whoa! At 21, damn it. 21? And his tension has returned to normal. For this human is strong. Maybe I should get rid of that little one over there. I can't beat this guy, the monster thought to itself, and approached Yangus instead. Watch out! Torneko threw himself at the monster. I seem to have hurt my leg. Let's go back to the surface for now. Yangus, read this return scroll. Yangus read the scroll aloud, and the two of them were enveloped in a soft light and disappeared like a puff of smoke. And that's our first dungeon adventure. Yippee. But we did not beat the boss, so that's too bad. Oh, I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're safe, Yangus. Oh, I don't think I'll be mobile for a while.
Torneko, are you okay?
Oh, Poppy, I was a little lenient. I got attacked by a monster. Oh, sorry, Poppy. I couldn't find your father.
Oh, that's all right.
What happened to Red? Is she hiding somewhere?
That was so cool. I told her it was dangerous, but after the two of you entered the dungeon, Red chased after you by herself.
What? That mushroom monster's in that dungeon. If this continues, she'll be in danger. I guess I'll just have to ask you to do this, Yangus. Can you find Red for me? Well, are we supposed to just say no? Of course we're going to do that. Yes, Yangus, that's what makes him a boy. What? Why is Torneko so sexist in this game? If you were to meet that monster again, you should use the lally-ho grasses, healing medicinal herbs, and build your tension just like I did. If you do that, you'll definitely win. If you're still worried, why not save your adventure here? Okay. And of course we are going to continue. Good luck, Yangus. That's right, I still have to tell you 2 more things. The levels you gain in the mystery dungeon will be reset when you leave the dungeon. That's good to know. Was he not in the other mystery dungeon game? Not as far as I remember, no. He also didn't talk much in 1 and 2, so... Yeah, the whole, oh, Red, you shouldn't go in because you're a girl. I'm taking Yangus because he's a boy. And oh, he's a real boy because he goes in to save the girl. Yangus, please. Not Yangus. Torneko, please. The levels you gain will be reset when you leave the dungeon. That is very useful information. Because that means we did go back to this system instead of continuing like we did in Torneko 3, where the levels did carry over between dungeons. So that means you've now returned to level 1. And one more thing. Okay, Columbo. When you go down the stairs in the dungeon, you can also save and quit. If you start from there... What? You can continue from the bottom of the stairs. I think I know the gist of what he's saying, but it's not wanting to translate. But be careful, you can't load that save again, because after loading it once, the record will be erased. I'm sorry, Yangus. Please find Red for me. Alright. We're going into the dungeon by ourselves now. Ah, finally! No more tutorial. We have another sword. This one better? It's the same one and it does not have any plus, so no, it's the same. Swords is the same. That's a long hallway. Ah, there's a level up. And we have a medicinal herb. There's an enemy. Oh, can we see them anytime they're in an area we've already been in? Or was that just because we were still close enough? Because that really influences how useful the map is. Okay, there's the staircase, but I do want to explore the rest of the dungeon. Oh, that's that's fun. There's a little elevation in the hallway. Don't think I've seen that before in a mystery dungeon game, even though it does nothing. It's a cute little touch. Okay, what if we go to the right down here? There's an enemy coming, and there's another enemy here. Okay, we could just go down, but I do kind of want to get the experience here. Maybe we can get to level 3. Don't know how much more experience we need for that. Oh, that was too much. And we ran right into the enemy. But yeah, we are level 3. Let's head on down to the second floor. Maybe we can find a shield too. Okay, there's another lollyho grass. shield would be very nice. Right now I only have a sword, but I don't know if you can find a shield here. Maybe there's just no shields in the first dungeon. Definitely nothing on this floor anymore. There's a platypunk. There's another one. Ah, yeah. Of course, I get hit like that. Should have done that differently, maybe. Was trying to get into the hallway so I would face only one enemy at a time, but that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I think I gotta get back into the groove a bit when it comes to Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, there I went too fast and ran into the enemy again. Luckily, they're not too strong, so that's fine. This time I paid attention. And that is this floor done too. Oh. Let's take you out first. More bread. Bread. Come here. And you too. More medicinal herbs. More she slimes. Are they only going to wake up when I enter? Yeah. Oh, all the other rooms are in the other direction. Okay. Hey, level up. Nothing here. And nothing here, okay. Disappointing. Whoa, never punished. Should have gotten hit there, but I just dodged because I'm awesome like that. Okay, let's get to full HP, and then we try to beat that mushroom fella again. Hi, we're back. Intruder, you've come again. This time I won't let you go. Everything belongs to me, everything in my hands. Uh-oh. Okay, how do we best do this? Get him close and then put him to sleep and then... Yeah, probably. Get you close. Then put you to sleep. Then we build up tension. Can I get to 100? Oh, it's a chance. Okay, come on. No, come on. There we go! 100, and he wakes up, and bam, 75. It's not even enough, okay. Kind of underwhelming then. Let's do that again. Okay, this time we got it immediately, and 2 hits and the boss is dead. Nice! Ah. It's not a magic mushroom, it's a demon mushroom. Majin Kinoko.
You're amazing. I never thought you'd be the one to defeat this guy.
Oh, hi, Red. Why didn't you help me?
What happened to Torneko?
Yangus explained that Torneko had been injured and has been left above ground. I guess that's how you can say that. Above ground, right? Just not in the dungeon, not underground.
Oh, he's the dungeon master and he's injured? Oh, you're pulling my leg, right? Well, that's fine. What I want is... Ah, there it is.
Huh?
So this is the root of Pedechia. So it was here just as rumored. Wait.
Root of Pedechia. That's a term from a different game. I translated that at some point, or I looked up what the translation is for that for a later scene. Root of Pedechia is Feverfew root. Feverfew root.
So this is the Feverfew root. Was here just as rumored.
Red got the Feverfew root.
I'll take the Feverfew root.
Yeah, you already did.
This is why Poppy helped Torneko. If it weren't for him, I'd be fine on my own.
What are you saying? I don't think we're getting the context here.
Now that I've gotten what I need, how do I get back to my own world? It's too late to go back to the village now.
Huh?
What?
Suddenly, the fallen monster started to emit light.
Look, the monster, said Red.
The monster started to change its shape right in front of them. It looked somewhat familiar. What on earth could all this mean?
What? He transformed? What's with him? Why is he holding a saw? Now, what? I'm not scared. Hey, don't just stand there and do nothing. Come with me. Hey, who are you? What are you planning to do with us? What? I don't know what she's saying here. The burrowing head here is really drowning and there's no one around. I don't know. I don't think that's correct. Oh, whatever. Maybe we'll... Oh, where am I? Who are you guys? Maybe we can get something from the context. What's with that? Oh, that's so weird, huh? Oh, okay. She's commenting on the fact that in the Japanese text, all the Potter people, I guess, all the Potters, the little guys, are constantly putting po into their sentences. So now she's saying, like, what do you mean, po? Are you a Potter? You were a monster just a moment ago. Oh, that's right. I'm a Potter called Carpe. I think I turned into a monster somehow. The great Potter tree has begun to wither, so I came here to heal it. But I don't remember anything after that at all. Oh, maybe you're Poppy's father. Poppy was looking for you. Oh, that's right. Now it's saying my son Poppy. I have no idea what gender Poppy is. My child is waiting for me to come home. We have to hurry back to Potterland. If we go together, we'll be much faster. No, we'll get caught if we go back to Potterland. I don't know what happened, but I'll make sure to do something about it. I may not look like it, but I'm a big shot. A what? Now's your chance to be a big shot. I guess we can trust him. Well, if it comes down to it, we can just take him hostage. Excuse me? What? Oh, it's all right. You don't need to do that. Just leave it to me. Let's go. Yangus rescued Carpe the Carpenter. A very creative name. Carpe the Carpenter. Okay, good. We can pick this up. Ah, it's another medicinal herb. Is there anything else around here? Also, notice that our stomach is almost empty, so you can really see how much the tension uses up. Miss Stone, if you stand on the traveler's gate, you can get out onto the surface. What the f... I remember getting a magic lock in this Forest of Deception. I'm trying to get it out, but... so we can take this to get out, but... we also have to check on Torneko. I'm curious how he's doing. Look, you with your hedgehog head too. Let's get on to the Traveler's Gate. Hedgehog head? I mean, I get it, the helmet is kind of weird, but... it seems a bit disrespectful after we just saved him. And there we go. Now we've actually completed our first dungeon. Where's Torneko? He's not here. Puppy! Puppy, what are you doing in a place like this? Yangus and Red. Oh, it's so bad. The guards. They got Torneko. Oh, it's my child Poppy. It took a while. Oh, Dad, you're all right. Oh, what have you been doing all this time? Oh, I'm sorry to have worried you, Poppy, but as you can see, I'm doing quite well. Yeah, I'm glad to see that. Yangus, thank you. And thank you too, Red. And Torneko, thank you. Oh, Yangus, there's a big problem here. Torneko is Torneko. Come on, stand up. I'll throw you into the jail again. Wasn't that voice just now from the Potter Guard? Oh no, Yangus, Torneko must be in trouble. Let's go. Let's help him. Torneko. Oh, what are you guys doing? Yangus, I'm glad to see you, and that Red is safe too. I'm sorry, I was in hiding, but they found me. These are the humans who escaped from our jail cell! Catch them! Wait! That person is a good person! Don't catch them! Hey, that's not what we agreed on! Surely you can do something about this, right? Oh, Potterland, it feels so good having come home after such a long time. Oh, wait, you're one of the 6 craftsmen, Carpe-san. That's right, these people saved my life. They're not bad people. That's right, we helped this man. That man over there is one of our friends.
But you guys might be humans who came here to steal the treasures of this land. Well, if one of the 6 craftsmen, Carpe, says it, then I have no reason not to trust you. So you understand. Poppy and I are off to the village chief's place to say hello to him. The village chief's house is inside the big potter tree to the north of the village. You guys should definitely come too.
Well, I'm off to the big potter tree with my dad too, or the great potter tree, I guess, is a better name for it. Hey, Torneko, are you... Oh no, he's struggling to even walk. Can't we, like, help him?
Is that Potter from earlier? That Carpe guy? Is that Poppy's dad? I'm glad you found him. But, well, it seems like everything is turning out better now. So helping people really does good. Or something like that. We can run, but maybe that's not so nice to Torneko. This winding road. Nah, come on. All the way up to the great tree again. Even shows you the door you have to enter. Oh, these people, and you say they saved you. That's right, village chief. I was turned into a monster by someone. Well, I am Shuro, the leader of Potterland and the village elder. Thank you, humans, for saving one of our precious companions. We, the Potter tribe, are the only ones in the world, within the world of this mysterious jar from Lord Robbin Hood. Or something. I don't know how I started that sentence anymore. Please forgive me for mistaking you for people seeking the treasure and trying to capture you. Okay, but that means, if I understand this correctly, this magic pot includes not only this world, but also the treasure of the great thief Robin Hood. So that's why they're so protective of the treasures of this world. Because Robin Hood basically gave them the task of protecting his treasure, I think. If I understood this correctly. I completely forgot about entering the mysterious dungeon and escaping from the dungeon. What? From now on, we will treat you as our guests.
Please feel free to use the red-roofed house next door while you're here. Yo, we get a house? The housing market in Potterland seems to be a lot better than here. Oh, that's very appreciated. I'm sorry, everyone, but I'm going to rest there, to go there and rest right now. Yeah, Torneko, that seems like a good idea. You're injured. Now, Poppy, I'd like you to be our guest's guide here in Potterland.
Yes, leave it to me. Yangus, thank you again for saving my father. Let's go together.
Well, I'll go ahead and do a few repairs to your house. It needs to be repaired?
Hey, village chief, I don't intend to stay here forever. I want to go back to my own world. Tell me how to get out of this jar.
There is a way to get out of this world. It was there before the great tree started to wither. Back then you could come and go as you please. Oops. What do you mean before it withered? Then what am I supposed to do now that it withered? Nah, we can't really do anything about it. If things continue like this. This is unacceptable. Can I go home now, or can't I go home? Oh, there is no need to rush. It's better to go to your house and rest first. Really now? You really should. Fine, I get it. I'm gonna go. Yangus, let's go to the house with the red roof. Okay, so it seems like the way out of this world is currently inaccessible because the tree has withered. So we're kind of trapped here for a bit, but at least we have a house. Alright, I think we're going to take a little break here. Just like our characters are going to rest a bit. You can do that too now. If you want to grab something to drink or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. I'll be right back. I forgot to change my scene transition back. Alright, and we're back. I hope we're pretty much done with all the tutorial things. Because, I would like to actually play the mystery dungeon part of this and not just struggle through dialogue the entire time. But we'll have to see. A little bit too much talking, I guess. Huh? Why is the arrow blinking there?
It's a pretty nice house, I guess. Let's see how Torneko's doing.
You could have at least taken off your backpack. Maybe that would help you get some rest. Hi, Torneko. Oh. Hey, Yangus. Sorry, I had to get some rest first. It's pretty nice. Oh, that's right, Yangus. Why don't we give this house a name? Seeing him reminded you of Samus in Super Mario RPG. What the fuck are we going to name our house? You... Huh? What do you name a house? The Yangusi, no. How would that even work? Like, Yangasu is already for kata, so I don't think that would fit. Ruby, welcome in. We're currently trying to name our house. Congrats on the level up. What if we just go Hausu? I think that's Hausu, right? Should be. It's just gonna be Hausu. I don't fucking know. What do you mean name my house? So from now on, let's call this house House. Oh yeah, it does say... does just use that as the word for house too. Okay. Can we decide on that name, Yangus? Sure, yeah. That's a good name. Well, that's right. The diary I've been using up until now, the adventure log, it's on that table over there. You can always check your adventure, the adventure log, just to record your adventures.
It certainly is a nice house, but I have to find a way out of here to return to my original world. Why do you want to go home so quickly, Red? Well, I got this in the Forest of Deception, so I have no use for this world anymore.
That sounds a bit extreme. That's the feverfew root. It's a medicinal herb that can cure any illness. I never thought it could be found in a place like this.
I'm going to use this medicine to cure my sick mother. This is the only medicine that seems to work.
Oh, how brave. Hey, Yangus. If that's the case, then let's help her out. I mean, I also want to go home. I don't want to live the rest of my life inside of a pot. What is he saying? I guess leaving a woman in trouble is what makes a man unmanly. Has that always been part of his character? Why does he keep talking about gender roles like that?
I ended up sending them to the mushroom monster to get the feverfew root.
Gender roles are the most important thing. Gotta know what you belong to. Oh, there's nothing to worry about. Thanks to you, we were able to get out of the dungeon.
That's right. We're in the same boat, I guess? In that case, we should work together.
Also, I heard that Yangus here is the son of that thief, Yanpa. So, I'm sure we can rely on him. Yo, 10 stream streak! Thank you so much, Ruby.
Huh? Yanpa? Isn't that the leader of the Young Lions? So, Yangus is a thief? Then I can't ask for your help. I'm aiming to become a first-class thief myself.
Oh, so Red is also a budding thief. That's why she was so confident she could enter the mystery dungeon.
That's right. I guess that means Yangus and I are rivals. But if you really want to help me, I won't stop you.
Now that I think of it,
What?
that's not right. He's not telling Carpe to calm down. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. No, the Young Yangus Mystery Dungeon. Ah, there we go. Come to think of it, Carpe came by here just now. Maybe he knows a way to return to our original world. Ah, I've been broken.
My dad's shop is diagonally across from this house. You should go and check it out.
Stop correcting.
Okay.
Okay, we can save our adventure here with this book. Are we going to continue for now?
You said that Carpe's shop was diagonally opposite from our house, right? Maybe he'll give us something as a thanks for helping him. Let's go.
Yeah, I tried to open the door and not talk to you.
Yangus, my dad's shop is over there.
Okay, yeah, that's hard to miss. Now we got another... Oh, I'm glad you guys came! Carpe greeted Yangus and his friends. Yangus asked him about a way back home. Yes. If we can revive the Great Potter Tree, you should be able to return to your world. But to do so, we require the Great Tree Jug, Carpe explained. Watering the withered tree with this special pitcher would revive it, so that they could use it to climb back to the outside world. However, the last time this pitcher was made was a long, long time ago, and it has since been lost.
So does that mean we can never go back to our home world?
Nah, we can make a new pitcher. That's what I was in the dungeon for, said Carpe.
Then make one right now!
Whoa, alright. Well, The way to make a new Great Tree Pitcher is explained in the Great Tree Pitcher song.
大樹の水差し作りましょう。トンテンカンカン、ホエカンカン。それには必要こいつを作ろう。不思議のハンマートンテンカン。魔法の原木ありました。大工が削ってザシザシで。魔法の木材一丁上がり。
Beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's all I can do. Next, you'll have to go to Curio's tool shop. Those were Carpe's words. Red looked like she was about ready to give up. And for listening to that beautiful song, we receive the magic wood from Carpe. So, yeah, I was kind of struggling trying to translate that little song he sings. But basically what he's saying is that to make the Great Tree Pitcher, you need a mystery hammer. And he's using his carpentry skills to work the magic wood into a usable form for the mystery hammer. But as he said after that, we need the help of someone else to continue the work on the mystery hammer. And you might be able to see where this is going. Oh, sorry, but this is all I can do. To make the Great Tree Pitcher, it will take the combined efforts of all 6 craftsmen. If we had Curio, the tool shop owner here, he could craft that wood into a hammer.
Wait! Why are you making a hammer when we want a pitcher? Aren't you supposed to be making a pitcher?
Oh, I don't know. I was just following a song about making a pitcher that has been passed down in the village for ages. This is the only part of the song I know, but Curio, the tool shop owner, can tell you the rest.
You guys, can you really make a pitcher?
I'm sure it can be made if the 6 craftsmen all get together. Probably.
Oh, Papa. Well, I guess that's fine. Then we'll just have to bring the other craftsmen here too.
The craftsmen are still in the mysterious dungeon gathering materials for the Great Tree Pitcher. I also went to get the magic wood needed to make the Great Tree Pitcher, and you know what happened then.
Then the only way to get back to my world is to find everyone in the dungeon? Well, I guess I have no choice.
Oh, I thought so. I thought that would be the case, but as a thank you for helping me, I made a warehouse where you can store the items you find in the dungeon. Should be useful for dungeon adventurers. If you check the door of the warehouse, you can take things out. Let's try using the warehouse right away. Here's the key. Even put a thank you note with it. You can find explanations of important items like the warehouse key in the important items section of the plan. Cool. Come on, go check out the warehouse. Oh, the arrows just show you doors you can open. Okay, I get it. Yangus looked around the warehouse intently.
Yeah, you can put something in the warehouse, you can take it out, and you can even remove it. Use the R1 button to select several items, then press the circle button to confirm. This lets you add them all at once, making it a convenient way to manage your inventory. This bulk selection can be used in many places, not just the warehouse. When you want to make a bulk selection, press the R1 button to select items. Try it out in various places. Hey, Yangus, hurry up and check the thank you note inside.
We used the warehouse key. Seems to be a warehouse built by Carpe. There's some kind of description of the warehouse. Would you like to read? Sure, we are going to read more. Ah, it's just explanations. Cool. Store and retrieve items. If you store items, even if you run out of energy during your adventure, you won't lose the items. Makes sense. This says... items stored in the warehouse can be sold for cash without having to be taken out. That's nice. If you want to read the explanation again, you can just select explanation. Okay. It's a warehouse. What do you want to do? Is this takeout? Oh no, this is selling. There's some bread in there. Nice. Is this takeout? Yeah, okay. Do you want to take the big bread out of the storage? Yes. Item removed from storage. Anything else? This is putting it in. Yes. Does select still order the items? It does not. Square does. Square orders the items after the type of item they are. Good to know. We're just going to put our second sword in there so we don't lose that. Anything else? Not really, no. It's a nice warehouse, isn't it? I think you will find yourself very satisfied with it. But if your warehouse is getting too small, I'll make it bigger. Of course, for that I'm going to need a little bit of money. So, should I explain more about my shop? More explanations! Woo! What explanation do you want to hear? Can increase your storage in the warehouse by expanding it. If you pay 1,000 gold, you can increase it by 10 slots. Okay. 1,000 gold for 10 storage slots. That Sounds like a good price, I guess. Maybe. I don't know how much we make by selling stuff. If you want to hear it again, select explanation. So what business do you have? We don't have any money. Sure do love all this tutorial talk. Yup. Now where were we? Right, the 6 craftsmen. Well, the craftsmen are in the mysterious dungeon, I think. Maybe in the Robbin ruins. However, it seems that the village chief just gave an order that no one is allowed to enter the mysterious dungeon. That's it. Game over. Well, it seems like we have no choice but to speak to the village chief about it.
Then I'll talk to the village chief. Well, I'll go to the village chief too. I'll go with you.
Thank you, Poppy. Let's talk to the village chief. Maybe we can get all the tutorial talk out of the way today, and then starting with the next stream, we can, like, you know, actually play the game. Oh, you two. I was right to assume that, or something, maybe. I was just thinking about sending someone over to get you.
Oh, is there something you'd like to ask us as well? I'd like to ask you a favor, so I might be willing to listen.
Yes, actually, it's about the 6 craftsmen. They are the ones who have the responsibility of overseeing the growth of the great Potter tree. In order to revive the dying great Potter tree, we need a water pitcher specifically made for it. Yeah, we heard about that already. I sent them out to gather the materials.
I already asked Carpe about that. He said that maybe everyone has become a monster just like him, right?
Oh my goodness, you know about that. This is Robin Hood's guidance.
What?
No? I don't know what he meant with Robin Hood's guidance. Yes, currently there is no one here among the Potter tribe who can rescue the 6 craftsmen from the mystery dungeon. Carpe might turn into a monster again as soon as he enters the dungeon. Where does that hypothesis come from?
So you want us to bring back the 6 craftsmen from the mystery dungeon?
What? You know that already? Oh, okay. Okay, that's his running gag. Okay, I get it. That's his running joke. Whenever someone knows something very obvious, he's like, "Oh, you've been told by the great Robin Hood," or some shit like that. Okay, I get it.
Well, I guess there was no need to argue. That's what we were already talking about.
Oh, so you will go? It might be very dangerous, though.
Well, I'm going. That way I can get back to the outside world, right?
Once the 6 craftsmen have completed the great tree's picture and the great potter tree has grown once more, a path to the outside world will open.
Then it's decided. What about you, Yangus? Are you going?
Of course. What do you think me for? I want to play the mystery dungeon game, not just talk to the funny little creatures in the pot. Oh, humans are such courageous beings. I'll be counting on you. If you can help the 6 craftsmen with the treasure from the mystery dungeon, you can take it.
Is that really okay, Village Elder? I don't know if Robin Hood might maybe get angry about that.
It's okay. There are so many treasures in there, no one will know if a few are missing. This is all part of Lord Robin Hood's guidance. Probably.
Village Chief, it's not fair.
Oh, I think you've learned a lot about mystery dungeons already, Yangus. I want you to take on the challenge in the dungeon without letting go of your sense of adventure. Always keep that in mind.
Okay, so can I just go into the dungeon now and look for the craftsman? Please? And thank you? Alright, I guess I have to talk to the guard first.
A message has arrived from the village chief. You may enter the mysterious dungeon, the Kandata Ruins, or Robin Hood Ruins.
Maybe Robin Ruins? That would be a fun name.
Let me tell you something. In this dungeon, you can get a return scroll that will allow you to escape to the surface immediately after reading it. If you think, oh, I'm in danger, you should use it without hesitation. Please be careful when you go.
I don't think we needed to be told that. I will be completely honest. I think if we found a return scroll and checked what that does, we could have figured that out on our own. We didn't need an NPC to tell us that immediately before entering the dungeon. Let's split up and search for the 6 craftsmen here, Yangus. That's more civilized? I don't know how that's related, but okay. Just so you know, I won't lose to you just because you're the son of the leader of a band of thieves. Well, I'll go in first. Bye-bye. Okay, so she wants to make it a contest.
I'm too scared to go inside the dungeon. I'll be waiting for you in the village.
Can I enter? We've entered the second dungeon. Almost 3 hours in, we finally entered the second dungeon. With how the game's been with Torneko, you almost expected Red to say, I won't lose just because I'm a girl. Understandable, yeah. Give it up for the second dungeon!
Okay, we have she slimes again. I think it's interesting that they went back to the whole thing of you get set to level 1 again. Oh, we got a shield. Because that does mean that you know, the dungeons will have to be balanced around that fact. Like, you can't really have as much of a difficulty progression from dungeon to dungeon, because you always need to have like much easier first floors so you can build up levels. Meanwhile, oh, that makes sense. I already... Wait, didn't I put this into... I thought I put that... Oh, we got a +1 shield even. Oh, what was I saying? I was talking about the progression of the difficulty. Oh, we only get 1 HP from eating that from the floor. Okay. Was hoping it would be a bit more. But yeah, in Torneko no Daiboken 3, the levels actually carried over from dungeon to dungeon. But I guess this also means there's no need for grinding or anything like that. Unless, of course, we're going to have a way of combining items again, which I'm kind of expecting if we're already talking about tool shops and craftsmen and things like that. I think saving the craftsman is probably how you're going to unlock all those services. Like we already saw with Carpe, we got the warehouse to store items in. Hello, Folope. Welcome in. How's it going? Playing a mystery dungeon game. Yeah, this is actually the last mystery dungeon game that was released in the Dragon Quest series. Okay. This is Shōnen Yangus to Fushigi no Dungeon, or Young Yangus and the Mysterious Dungeon. Still didn't play this one. I'm not surprised by that, since, you know, it's Japanese only, it doesn't even have a fan translation. I've been struggling through the dialogue myself here by just holding my phone up with a translation app. And there's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of dialogue. A lot of tutorial right off the bat. We played the first one, Torneko's Big Adventure for the Super Nintendo. I've played that one as well. I've also played the other 2 Torneko games already. And I really liked Torneko The Last Hope, which is the second one for the first PlayStation. I'm not sure how much I like this one yet, but in theory I should like it a lot. So I'm hoping it lives up to my expectations, especially now that we've gotten through hopefully the bulk of tutorials and explanations. that we're all at the very beginning of our adventure here. Ooh, money. Oh, it's a candy cat. Oh, that's a crit. I do like the kind of over-the-top crit animation. You thought it was a shiny. I mean, what's a palette swap but a shiny by another name? Well, I guess in theory they are actually quite different because palette swaps are not as rare. Like, not every palette swap is a shiny, but every shiny is a palette swap. Think about that. Oh hey, Platypunk. And we're level 4. Sometimes have different stats and moves, and sometimes even elements. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that's fun. There's a hole in the ground. You can see the lower floor inside of it. Like with the actual hallways and everything. That's cool. Did I finish House of Necrosis or still have some achievements yet? I have not played more after finishing the first run. I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to play that again for Halloween at some point. Or maybe it's something I can get back to after... What? Huh. Kinda interesting post-game stuff. I believe it. The main game was also already very fun. But, yeah, I'm knee-deep in trying to play every Dragon Quest game, so... That's still going to take a while longer. Maybe at some point I will need to take a break from that for something else. And then I could get back to House of Necrosis. Yeah, for now I've set it as my goal that I want to play every Dragon Quest game, asterisk, console and handheld releases that are still available in some form. No mobile games, no, like, weird DS download stuff that they apparently had for some, McDonald's crossovers that I learned about from the Patchy video. A lot of mobile games gone forever. Yup. But also, I don't think streaming all those mobile games would be very interesting. So even if all of those were still available, I'm not sure if I would actually count them. Ooh, money. That's a different sword. It is stronger. Can I just switch that? And then equip it. Oh, it's a club. It's an oaken club. Nice. We don't need a sword, we're Yangus. Why would we ever carry a sword, huh? We use clubs and axes and maybe scythes. That's how it's supposed to be. Even in the logo for this game, like with the Dragon Quest logo in the back, like that the rest of the title is put in front of. Usually with the Dragon Quest logo you have it to where the T at the end is a sword. Like the blade is the downstroke and then the handle is the one across. But with this game, it's actually an axe. Because, you know, it's about Yangus. And Yangus doesn't use swords. Ouch. Oh, there's another shield? It's the same one though, right? Yeah. It's another shield that's the same. Guess in theory I could pick those up and sell them. I guess I have a lot of bread. Actually, I can just eat the bread. I am kind of... halfway through my stomach already. Okay, I keep running into the enemies. I should be more careful about that. I say as I walk right into the platypunk again. Okay, we heal that so fast. I don't think it's an issue. Candy Cat is asleep, so we can just get right next to it and then hit it with our club. And then there's nothing else on this floor, huh? Oh! Boss time? Oh! Some Hammerhood variety.
What? Who are you? Perhaps you're an intruder? If so, I won't forgive you.
Come, my servants! Huh? Oh no, he has heal slimes. Okay, We're gonna put him to sleep and then deal with the heal slams first. Seems like a good idea. And he's awake. We have here... Okay, another Laliho grass. So they do want us to do that here. Throw that again. Then we're going to build up our tension. 50. 100! Oh, we didn't get it. Let's just... BAM! Let's do that again. 5, 20, 50. Oh, and a crit! Another 2-shot boss fight. Defeated Big Hammer. And the door opens. Are you also gonna turn back into a Potter?
Ah, I can't believe I lost to a kid like that.
Ah, there we go. Are you Curio? Oh, where am I? Who am I? Oh, that's right, I'm Curio. Curio, the tool shop owner from Potterland. Oh, you're not a potter. Why are you here? Did you come to help me? That's why I'm here, yeah. Yangus explained to Curio what had happened so far, in brief terms. Oh, I see. I came to this mystery dungeon to get a magic chisel to use in making the Great Tree's picture. But then someone transformed me into a monster. Well, for now I'm... What? Come on. I have to go back to Potterland before I can go? Before I can go where? I don't think that's right. There should be a traveler's gate in the back room. I'll go and check. Yangus rescued Curio, the tool shopkeeper. That's already 2 craftsmen. Oh. These stairs have iron bars blocking them. I think it had something to do with turning a switch on. Oh, what should I do? I'm sure I'll remember it once I get back to Potterland. Or maybe it's something like, oh, I still had something to do before I go back to Potterland that he said before. Oh, this is the Traveler's Gate. I can go back. As you can see, you can't go any further because of the iron bars blocking the way. So you should go back to Potterland for now as well. Well, I'll be off now. Bye-bye. We have a shield here. What kind of shield is this? Does it have a special effect? No, it's a bronze shield. What? Up, up, down, down, left, right, I don't know how to do BA start here. Okay, let's return. That was a quick adventure. I feel like out of 3 hours of stream, we have spent like maybe 20 minutes inside a dungeon. Actually more because Torneko was explaining so much on our first trip. But like actually playing in the dungeon, you know, the main gameplay thing. I hope it picks up from here. Oh, I finally made it back! Thank you, human boy. I will definitely return this token of gratitude. Please come visit me later at my shop south of the village. My shop is a cream-colored house with a round roof. Oh, I really neglected my mother. I'm sure she's angry with me. What you looking at, huh? You've saved another one of the 6 craftsmen. This is the second one. You're strong, aren't you? Even we couldn't get very far into the mystery dungeon. Oh, shouldn't you hurry up and go to Curio's tool shop? Yeah, okay, let's go. Bit of freedom would be nice. I hope we get that freedom at some point, and it's just the early game being like this. Hello. Ah, we have another. Oh, why, hello there. Well, I said I thank you, but you're probably not too interested in my wares, huh? Yangus still wanted to return home, so he asked for help in creating a picture for the Great Potter Tree. Oh, you get right to the point, huh? Alright then. I'll do my part in creating the Great Tree picture. Seems that that's all I can do for you. It needs more work for the picture to be completed. Seems like we need the help of other craftsmen. I'm not entirely sure what he did here, I'll be honest. Like, he took the magic wood that Carpe brought it to the correct shape, and he just kind of put decoration on it? Made it pretty? It's not a hammer yet. The name of the item also doesn't help. Yangus received a wonderful gift from Curio. Oh, the 6 craftsmen can only unleash their full power when all 6 of them are together. That's what my song means. That's right. Oh yeah, that's right. I'd like you to accept this as a thanks for helping me. What do we get? Oh! A heal staff! Well, I'm not sure if this is useful to you, but if you swing it at monsters, you can heal them. Now, about the stairs blocked by the iron bars. Also, I've been scrimblowed. Ah! How was it? Oh, I completely forgot. It's just a lattice, so I can do this? What? Oh, you're not laughing? Then I'll laugh for you. Oh! Okay, he made a joke that I didn't get. Awesome. Thank you, Curio. Nothing, huh? Well, that's okay. Village chief might know about the stairs. If you need any help, I'll be working here at the tool shop and keep everything cheap for you. He made a joke, awesome. Yeah, if I'm trying to, like, just parse what he's trying to say and there's a joke in there that doesn't really translate, then that's kind of a struggle. You came back to see if I'm having any more luck than you are. You just fell off a boss platform thrice. Oh no. Well, I've two-shot every boss so far. All two of them. But I'm struggling with the with the dialogue, so I guess we're even. Would you like to hear an explanation for the store? What's the explanation? Money can be exchanged for goods and services? Like, I don't need a store explained to me. But come on, let me hear it. Which explanation do you want to hear? The only one there? What is a tool shop? At the tool shop, you can buy basic tools such as grass and bread that will be useful in your adventure. It really is just money can be exchanged for goods and services. Game only giving you a second dungeon after 3 hours is also a bit rough. If you want to know more, just select explanation. I don't think I need an explanation for a shop. God damn it. What can I help you with? Oh, it looks like you have a lot of stuff. Just come back after you've paired. Okay. Well, then let me just sell some stuff first. We can sell... I guess we can sell the wooden shields and keep the bronze shield, because that is the same strength, but it can be made stronger. That's sound logic, right? We're carrying a lot of these, maybe like 3 less. And then we can look at what he's selling. Oh! He's selling return scrolls. That's good, because we didn't find any. I still think it's very funny that the translation app translates the medicinal herb as I'm dying. But you know what? I'm just going to buy one of these return scrolls. Just so we have one in case something happens. This is the explanation again. We don't need... You use it while dying, so I see it. then come again. Please use the... I hope you'll use the items sold at my tool shop to help on your adventures in the mystery dungeon. That's right. There was something about the guy who turned me into a monster. He kind of looked like a vase. It's just a jar, so I'm stuck in the pot. I'm guessing that's some kind of pun in Japanese. Anyway, you should ask the village chief about the staircase that's locked with the bars. Okay. Let's do that. Nyong. Nyong. Just being sent from one place to another.
Ah, Yangus. Seems you've helped another of the 6 craftsmen. I lost this time, but I'll get him first the next time. So, what about the Great Tree's picture? Did you get anything done?
Yangus told Red about the wonderful gift.
Huh? A special talent? And you're still working on the hammer? Hey, village chief, if all 6 craftsmen... If we really get all the 6 craftsmen together, they can make a picture, right?
Oh, it's okay, little one. There's no need to rush anything.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I'm completely at ease. You know, my great grandfather or something definitely made it.
I hope that's true.
Oh, Lord Robin Hood. I think it's interesting that they kind of treat Robin Hood as a deity here. I guess since they're all like little guys living inside the magic pot, that makes sense, but it's still interesting.
Well, I guess that's fine. All I can do right now is believe you. So, Yangus, you also came here because of the closed-off staircase in the Robbin ruins, right? You defeated the monster with the big hammer, so I was able to get that far. But I couldn't do anything about the iron bars, so I came to ask the village chief.
Oh, I believe the stairs are a mechanism that opens when 4 people step on the switches at the same time. Ah, it's not a code, it's just all of them need to be pressed at the same time.
I see. But it's just Yangus and I. Torneko still needs to rest, and the others...
Everyone looking at Poppy.
I'm no good. I can't enter the mystery dungeon. It's too scary.
And the other Potter folk are also not going to come with us, I think. It's no good. We have to think about a solution.
Okay, let's all think about it.
And everyone's thinking about it. 4 switches at the same time.
Ah, come on. I can't think of anything.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any help either. Oh! Huh? Oh, where is Lord Robin Hood's guidance? That's his catchphrase, you see. He has to say it in every cutscene, probably.
Yangus, there's no point in worrying out in here forever. Let's go and look for anyone else who might be of help.
Okay, let's look for someone who might be of help. Oh, to go down here?
I wonder what we can do. All we need is 4 people to flip the switch.
Just had a thought it would have been funny to have one of the characters here do the core blimey that Yangus then copies as he gets older. That would be funny, yes.
Poppy, you really should work with us here. I can't. No way. It's too scary. I might turn into a monster and eat you, Red. Huh? There's no way I'd let someone like you eat me. Huh? Wait a second. Do you also hear that strange noise? What are you talking about, Poppy? Are you trying to fool us right now? There's only us 3 here. I don't want to cooperate with my rival Yangus in the first place. Huh? Seriously? What is that sound?
I messed up my landing a bit, the weird man said.
What's with that geezer?
My name is not Geezer, my name is Morrie. By the way, where exactly are we, Bambina? It seems like this weird guy named Morrie was also sucked into the world of the magic pot. I see, so there is a whole world inside of this here pot. Hey, you weirdo, be quiet! Hey, are you trying to chain me down? Morrie pulled out a jar.
And suddenly a dragon appeared. Super Morrie Combinazione! The Potter started to panic. Ah, no, this Drago here would not even hurt the fly. Seems like I will have to explain to you, no? Shall we go to the quiet place? Welcome. Ah, please, soldati. You show me the way. And with those words, Morrie and the soldiers headed to the prison cell.
What was that? It seems like he's been taken to the prison cell? I've never seen a dragon so attached to a human. Dragon, monster, mystery dungeon, allies? Yes, that's it! How? What is it?
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out what it is. Well, if he's in the prison cell, that means he's on this floor here. Did they also just throw him in there? Ah. It's the one right next door to the one where we were in. What's wrong, Bambina? That's not the kind of face a Bambina should make.
Tell me how to become like you, and how to make monsters my allies.
Oh, so you want to make a monster your friend? I see, it is no wonder why you admire me. Kid with the bristly hat. Can you tell me your name?
It's Yangus. I'm Poppy and that's Red.
Ah, so your name is Yangus, ah? I saw the hidden talent inside of him. It seems he has the potential.
Hey, what about me? Am I no good?
Oh, sorry, baby. It seems you cannot do it. Okay, then.
Okay, then. Yangus should do it. Just grab those monsters and open the bars? And I'll be waiting for you at the house. See you.
Kid, with this Morrie spot, you can make the monsters in this world your allies. Well, what do you think, kid? Would you like to give it a try? Oh, wonderful, kid. Take this Morrie's jar.
What? And Morrie Flash! Please don't flash me, Morrie. No! Kid, if a monster... What? Now Kid has the power to make monsters his allies. Why is he just calling me Kid? He knows my name. I guess it's like his nicknames, like Ragazzo. First, take the jar and go catch a monster. I'll teach you how to use it then.
Then wouldn't the Forest of Deception be better? The monsters there are weaker.
Yes. Surely the monsters there... Yes, go there. Surely the monsters there will share their heart with you.
Well, it looks like we'll also have to take care of the monsters. If possible, we would need something like a ranch. I'm going to talk to my grandpa.
If you've lost my Morrie's jar, come here and I'll give you a new one. But when it falls, it breaks and there's nothing left. So please use it as carefully as possible. Now go to the Forest of Deception, kid. I think the whole Morrie being Italian thing was like a full-on invention of the English translation of 8. And as you can see with the kid in the Japanese version, I think he uses English phrases just scattered into his sentences or as nicknames for people. And then I think it was in the 3DS remake, he also started using some French. So I guess Morrie is Mr. Worldwide. Like so many things in the localization. Well, it's not made up whole cloth. It's like you can't really translate a character using English phrases in a different language into English. You kind of have to change the language in that sense, you know? Oh no, is it blocked off? So you're going to catch a monster? Oh, I see, you're going to catch it in that jar. Well then, I'll open the entrance now, but is it really okay for you to enter the dungeon? Sure. Yeah, I'm goated. The monsters in this dungeon aren't that strong, so they're good for catching. It's a good choice. Do your best. Test. This is Morrie speaking. Can you hear me, kid? I am talking to you telepathically. I'll teach you as promised, but before that, let's learn how to use the pot. They don't do a lot of varied accents. Well, not in the way that the English version does, no, but you know, characters also have, like, their quirks to how they talk. Like, all the Potter folk in this game scattering po everywhere into their sentences. every sentence ends with a po. I've been leaving that out, but every single sentence has it. They just have different quirks, if they have some. Let's learn how to use the pot. Also, since when can Morrie talk to you telepathically? I used my special power to seal away any unnecessary commands so that you can learn them smoothly. Ha ha ha. First, clash with the monster and gently wear down its stamina. Okay, so it's like catching a Pokemon, is what you're saying. Well, that won't work. Guess can unequip this. Do a little bit of damage. Oh, the jar mark has appeared. Now is the time to use my Morrie's jar. Point the jar at the monster and choose Suck In. Be careful not to accidentally knock it down. Okay, Morrie's jar. Which one is Suck In? Not this one, okay. This one? Okay, the second option is Sucking In. Hey, we sucked up the slime. Give this monster a name. Okay. I kind of love how this is the recurring name for any slime. It's Suradin. Which is also the Japanese name for the slime Morrie slime. And I think it might also be your first partner in Dragon Quest Monsters, maybe? Using a synth jar, but for monster. It's kind of like a Pokeball. I don't know if it's reusable yet, or if I need to get a new jar every time. Well done, Kid. Now the slime is Kid's friend. I knew you could do it. But there's still work to be done to free the monster from the jar and fight alongside you. You can't suck in you can't suck a friend into a jar that already has one in it. Okay, so there's only space for one monster per pot. So it is like a Pokeball. So find the stairs for this floor and go to the next floor. What? Okay, I can look at the slime. But I can't let it out. Morrie has blocked that off with his psychic powers that he apparently has. Yeah, and sucking in doesn't work now because we already have something in there. Right. So I understood that correctly. Thought I was going to start mixing monsters. Ah! No, for now I'm just befriending them. Okay, we're on a new floor. Here I'll teach you how to build trust with your monster friends. In the room... go ahead, there's nothing in this room, kid. Okay, so I go in here. Hey, that's me back to normal. That's bread. I know what bread is. This is the second character that tells us, oh, that's bread. Giving items to... That's not what that says. Come on. Kid, giving items to monsters is the most gracious way to make friends with them. You can give the items you've collected to your companions by selecting Give under Friends on the main menu. Oh, stretch. Okay. However, for some reason, your companions don't like pots, so they won't accept them. Keep that in mind. So we just give them random items? Until they are actually our friends? Oh! Oh, that says nakama. I know that word because I have friends who are into One Piece. Okay, and then we give Sladin something like this bread. Sladin was happy. Nice. Sladin's reliability has increased by 2. Sladin's reliability became that phase. Sladin can now come out of the jar at any time. Good, good. I could feel the good energy, the gusto, kid. Your companion's trust level has now increased. The friend trust icon should have changed to... Once you reach this point with the trust icon, your allies will be able to come out of the jar. Now try and get your friend out of the jar. Okay. Like this. Come out. Ah, it looks like it went well. If you want to return a friend to the jar, you can use the suck function to suck the monster back into the jar you used for recruiting it. You need to learn more about your friends here, so what? I'll seal away the ability so that we can act together whenever we want. What? Okay, wait. So I think we still only need one of Morrie's jars? But there can only be one monster inside of it. But we can use it again once we've summoned the monster from the pot? I think? This is a little more complicated than it was with Popolo, Paolo, Tipper in Torneko 3. Okay, so I can use the jar again here to... Oh, okay, he sealed it so we can get to know our little slime friend for now. Is our friend in danger, kid? Send the light of my light, Morrie Sunshine. Also, there you can see his talking quirk in Japanese as well. Because down there it says Morrie Sunshine. So he does just randomly use English phrases like that. Phew, be careful, kid. If one of your friends gets killed, you'll never be able to see them again. What? You just... permadeath? When a friend gets injured, use the suck command to return them to Morrie's jar and let them rest. Okay. Permadeath. Good to know. Gotta be careful about that. Oh, it looks like there are a lot of items in that room. Is this gonna be a monster house? If you give them all to your allies, their trust will skyrocket. Okay. It's not gonna be a monster house. I was a little worried about that for a second. So, we just give you this. Do you fall asleep if we give you this? No. Have this medicinal herb too. And this one as well. Oh, something happened. You can now give Slalin the command, do your best. Oh, it's like the gummies in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where you raise their IQ. I feel even more great energy. Looks like you've learned a new command. You can give orders by going to Nakama in the main menu and then commands. By increasing your trust level like this, you'll be able to issue a variety of commands. Monsters have different personalities, so each monster is different. Make sure you remember the order in which they learn their commands. That all sounds incredibly complicated. Are you still not happy? Still neutral. Okay. Well, Slalin. Just going to continue. Level up! Also, I guess now that we have a friend, we can equip our club again. Hey! And Slalin levels up. Excuse me. I guess I've gotten a little stronger since I leveled up. Okay, they also have the little messages like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I see. Congratulations! It looks like your teammate's level has increased. That's great, kid. That's all? Okay. Oh, I wonder if maybe your monster's levels stay if you leave the dungeon, but yours get set back, so... You know, that's how you prepare for more difficult dungeons. Alright, it seems you've built up a ton of trust with your teammates. That's impressive, kid. Well, if that's the case, then there is nothing to worry about. Let's proceed to the next floor. Come on, man. So much fucking tutorial dialogue. Oh, you seem to have come a long way. My telepathy will soon run out of reach. This concludes my lecture. Let's unlock all the commands and work out together with your allies. When you get back to Potterland, come see me. I have a present for you, kid. I have left the jail and am now in the barn. Don't forget to come. Here, take this bread. Ah, now he's happy. What's that command? Let's fight. Oh no, it is a second Morrie spot. So they are, like, Pokeballs? Oh, I can also suck with this one. I guess that way I can have two of them at the same time. Did I... Bro! Ah. That's a medicinal herb. Seems like my telepathy is still reaching you. Are your teammates' health? Is your teammates' health okay? Your teammates may also be a little injured. In such cases, items are the answer. It's good to use the effects of grass and seeds to give your allies some love, or something like that. It looks like my telepathy is fading again. From here on, kid, you have to believe in yourself and your teammates. Got it? This is the first fucking dungeon that I've already completed like 2 hours ago. Why do they still talk to me like this is my first time here? Have some more bread. Why not? Okay. We can use this to suck the she slime up. Nice. Esta. How about we just go with the all-reliable from Torneko 3 and we have another Beth. Oh. Used the wrong one here. So there we go. Best. And then I can... There. I can give something like a bread to Beth. Beth becomes neutral. So then I can summon Beth from the jar. Okay. That's a little convoluted. Pan. Panko. Platypunk is Panko. I think that's... It should read Panko. It does read Panko. Perfect. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Really gotta get used to this menuing. And what do we give Panko? Of course we give Panko bread. Okay. Panko's also neutral, so now we can summon Panko. Oh, 3 already! Wait, what? My telepathy has still reached you? Oh, as expected of me. Hey, you've got 3 friends now, kid. But you can only let 3 of your friends out of the jar at once. My jar can only take care of that many. Anything more than that is dangerous, so keep it in the jar. Looks like my telepathy has reached its limit this time. Bye, kid. I'll be waiting for you in the barn. Okay, what is this? Another Morrie's jar. Okay, sure. Guess we can break all of them if we really want to. The bread child. I was thinking more like... Wait, is that why the breadcrumbs are called that? Like it's the child of the bread? I never thought about that. But I guess if you want to be a little silly with it, breadcrumbs are kind of like children of the bread. Okay, but we have the limit of 3 monsters outside at once. Whoa! I really like the crit animation. We have the limit of 3 monsters outside at once, which was not a thing in Torneko 3, notably. We were just able to have a bunch of monsters with us at the same time. Everyone levels up, nice. Still want to know if my monsters keep their levels while I don't, or what that is about. Or if I have to level them up every time as well. I call that one the slime shuffle. Anything down here? Want a lollyho grass? Sure you do. No, not explanation. There you go. Hey! We made Panko happy. And we're on the lowest floor. Now we just gotta teleport back outside. Meow. What? Level of the companions you brought back. Oh, and then we can look at their stats. All right. Hey, now they're following me. Did anybody want more tutorial dialogue? Hmm? Oh! You've managed to make a monster your ally. You're doing better than I thought. A human named Morrie asked me to tell you that you should go to him. Yeah, we already heard that from him. Morrie is in the orange-roofed barn north of the village. Okay, come on. Why do we need to have everything spelled out to us? Morrie tells us we should go to the barn. This guy tells us we should go to the barn and where it is. And on the map, as you can see, the barn is blinking. Please, I don't need to have everything explained to me 15 fucking times. Please just let me play the game. Oh my god. Game thinks we're 3 years old. I mean, maybe that's the target demographic. But still, come on. Well, there's Morrie. What if I replaced every kid with ragazzo? Good job, ragazzo. You managed to make a monster your ally. Just as I suspected, it seems ragazzo has the ability to connect with monsters. I'll give you a present from me, with my prayers for ragazzo's future. This is a gift. A heart? Yangus got a slime's heart from Morrie. Wait, so... I think your comparison with Caravan Heart earlier was pretty fitting in that case. That monster heart! Huh? With that monster heart and a high level of trust, you will be able to give more advanced commands to your fellow monsters. I think you already know this, but... What? Come on. But if you look at commands of your friends, you can see the commands you can use on that friend. Wow. Wow. Bravo. If you go to the friend menu and select commands, you can see which commands you can choose for that friend. Really? Really now? Did we need to have that explained again? Let's fight together! You can give things? What? You can give them things. Okay, yeah. Ah. You can fight together. You can give them things. But first, you need to build a relationship of trust with your monsters. And if you can get more hearts, then fighting with many monsters won't just be a dream. Fusion is a technique of love that allows you to... What? I thought fusion is just a cheap tactic to make weak gems stronger. It allows you to take on the power of a monster and make it your own. What? We fuse with the monster? I thought he was talking about fusing different monsters. However, your allies will accumulate fatigue while fused. If fatigue builds up, it's a good idea to stop fusion and let them rest. Anyway, ragazzo, I hope the orders will help you in different situations. And one more thing, I wanted to tell you something about the colors of the names of your monster companions. The blue ones are males, while the pink ones are females. Because of course they are. These represent the difference between the sexes. This will be useful to remember later, when Torneko talks about gender roles again. Ugh, that was a lot. I'll write out the details, so be sure to read through the adventure tips. From now on, I'm going to make this barn my home base. You should ask Poppy about the ranch kit. What? I'm hungry? Why is he hungry now? What? This is so much. Oh, so you're Yangus. I'm Poppy's grandfather. I was the one who took care of Poppy and Carpe. It's been a while since I've had a chance to work the ranch. I'm going to be busy from now on, huh? But that Morrie guy, he smells like he loves monsters, just like me. We got along so well that I decided to let him live here. Hey, Poppy.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Yangus. The ranch is ready. Monsters caught in the dungeon can be placed in the magical ranch here.
It's magical now?
That way, even if Yangus collapses in the dungeon, your fellow monsters don't get lost and can safely return to this ranch. So let's bring more and more friends to the ranch.
Okay, so, like, if we die in a dungeon and lose the Morrie's pot that contains the monsters, they wouldn't be lost, they just return to the ranch, and then we can probably put them into a pot again from there. That's how I imagine that works.
I'll explain the ranch and companion monsters to you. Would you like to listen? More tutorials! Woo!
Oh, this time we have 3 points here. Allies registered in the magical farm or magical ranch can return. Come on, come back. Can return to the farm without getting lost, even if they run out of steam in the dungeon. However, in that case, they will return to the state before entering the dungeon. I think that means they do actually keep their levels. But if they fall in the dungeon, they don't keep their levels that they gained during that trip. Friends who are registered in the magical ranch will receive a registration badge, and a badge icon will appear at the beginning of their name on the friend list. The badge icon will also appear in the companion status window that appears when you release a companion from a jar in the dungeon. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, what? You can keep up to 30 monsters registered. Okay. Okay, so we can only have a limited number of monsters registered at the ranch, and the ones that die in the dungeon and aren't registered will still just leave us. So it's permadeath unless we register them at the ranch. Damn, why is all of this so convoluted? I feel like it didn't need to be like this. If you want to hear the explanation again, just select explanation and press Poppy. What? Why? Okay. Leaving your friends in the barn? No, I want to register them. Third option. Right now there are 0 monsters registered at the ranch and there are 30 spots to register them. Register. Yeah. Which companion? Okay, we can also select all of these with R1. So you gotta get out safely first. Yeah, but you know what also did this? Torneko 3, and you didn't have to register them. You just had to get them out of the dungeon once. And then they were safe. You didn't have to, like, actively register them. I've registered all of your chosen companions at the ranch. Are there any other you want to register? No, that's all my friends at the moment. There are 3 registered. Yes, okay. No. Misclick. Was a misinput. Leave. There is so much fucking tutorial. What the fuck? There we go.
By the way, Torneko was looking for you, Yangus. Seems like he was preparing for something. You should go and see Torneko.
I was going to go to our house anyway because I want to save. I think we've had enough tutorial for now. Oh, has he set up shop here?
Hey, Yangus. How are you doing? Thanks to you, my injury has finally healed. But unfortunately, not quite enough that I could venture into the dungeon. So I thought I might be able to lend a little of my support to you and Red by opening up a shop. If you have anything that you think will sell for a high price, bring it to me and I'll buy it for a high price. Also, I've prepared a safe where you can store your gold. I'll keep it with me at all times so you don't lose it in the dungeon. I'll give you a detailed explanation about the store. Would you like to hear it? No, come on. No more tutorials, please. Want to hear the explanation later? Select explanation. What can my shop do for you? Nothing right now. Thank you. Oh, you're stopping? Well, come again anytime you need anything. But it's quite an accomplishment to actually have a monster as your ally. Not even saying no to the explanation stops the explanation. Nope. He will explain the explanation to you. I feel that you have the same power as my son Tipper. Yes, it's the power to communicate with monsters. Or, it does say Poporo, because that's his Japanese name, but I think the most recent English name is Tipper, right? If you could quickly become friends with monsters and be able to give them various commands. I'm sure the dungeons ahead will be no problem for you to overcome. What? The iron-barred staircase in the Robbin ruins. I see. Good luck, Yangus. But before we're going to head there, I think we're going to call it here. Hopefully, now that we have the ability to go into dungeons, we can recruit monsters. We have opened up a bunch of shops. That is actually going to be it with all the tutorials. I feel like I'm going crazy. Okay. Please. Let this be it. And let me have some freedom to actually play the game next time. So many explanations. Okay, but seriously, that's going to be it for today. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I hope you enjoyed me losing my mind at explanations and tutorials over explanations and tutorials about explanations and explanations of the tutorials. And that you maybe also enjoyed what you saw of the actual game here. Because, you know, this is a pretty niche game for the West, I think. So, yeah, I hope now that we've gotten all of that behind us, we can actually start getting deeper into the game next time. I don't know how many times I've said that now, but the game is repeating itself, so I'm repeating myself. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you again very soon. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or a wonderful night wherever you are. Remember that you're appreciated. And bye-bye!